Okay, sorry about that, folks. I've got YouTube back up. I couldn't seem to get Twitch to start working with it again. And since I've already started to build a community here on YouTube, I am just going to go ahead and stream today on YouTube until I can get a better handle on how to on how to get that multi-streaming going. It is something I absolutely want to do, but not at the expense of being able to stream at all, and certainly not at the expense of being able to stream to my existing community. So let's get out of Eternal Land. Let's get into Phase 5. I just dropped about 2 minutes ago. While we are doing Phase 5 here, we are also going to be talking a little bit about the PvP future of Once Human, and something I sort of realized earlier today about how PvP in Once Human works, and why I really, really like how PvP in Once Human works. So let's take a look at some of this. Looks like I've accidentally done all of the things that you're supposed to do in Phase 5. Super duper early, so that's great. Use 20,000 star crumbs. Holy cow, let's claim that one. And secure, have 5 more deviations working, and secure 25 types of deviations. Ooh, I've gotten 25 types of deviations? I'm a boss. Obtain a deviation with a deviant energy and activity rating greater than 5. And kill 200 enemies for you with deviation. Well, probably never going to do that one. I don't really use combat deviations. So let's claim these up. We've got to get a lot of points to get this avatar frame Stardust Touch. So it looks like Phase 5 is going to be very much about clearing these tasks. They're worth quite a bit more than they normally have been in the past. But, yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that. Now you've got these statues and name cards and stuff in here. I probably won't buy any of these. I'm honestly just going to spend all of my Mitsuko's marks on these super fun little boxes. I just see what kind of stuff I can get out of them. Mostly I'm getting cosmetic tokens. But every now and then I get a new cosmetic. Get some activators and some Molotovs. Sure, that's fine. That's not the most rewarding thing in the entire game, but I don't mind. So stepping into Season 4 here, let's take a look at the Phase 4, not Season 4, Phase 5, geez. Wow. Just wow. So it doesn't look like anything is really going to change. This is going to be an extended... So the last 2 phases have been longer than a week. They've been a week and 3 days, which tells me that Phase 6 is probably only going to be a 1-day phase. So we've only got about 10 days left in our season here. 11 days left in our season here. And then we're going to hit Phase 6. We're going to dump all of our stuff into Eternal Land. I will be live streaming as Phase 6 starts, because we're going to do a bunch of testing about what to do in Phase 6. And then I also get to claim these little crates, and that makes me happy. So let's get into Phase 5 a little bit here. Now, I'm probably not going to have a ton to do, but I do want to be preparing for that season reset. I have some interesting ideas about what I think are going to happen when the season resets, about how that reset is going to occur, what's going to come from in here. You can see it looks like all of these chains in the top right, or the top left corner here. Looks like these chain marks probably mean that... I don't know what this is for. I need to look that up probably. But your refinery cards and your extraction permits and all these random cards that you pick up, it looks to me like they don't move with you. Well, basically everything else does, and a few things that I've found that are really interesting that don't have those chains that lock them to this season are things like the solar drill, um, which I don't think has a level requirement in order to be able to use it. Could you imagine bringing a solar drill into the next season and just starting off with a solar drill? That'd be fantastic. Honestly, I might have to make a chainsaw if what I believe about the game is true. But some of the things that I'm excited to maybe bring with me into next season are stuff like the chef's knife that lets you get more hide, and stuff like the harvest sickle that lets you double your gains from crops, and different things like that that I think are going to be able to move with you into Eternal Land. And once they go into your Eternal Land inventory, they become immortal, right? That is the space-time inventory. Things in there don't spoil, they don't go bad. Because of that, we're actually going to be working on keeping up with our crops a little better for the next 10 or 11 days, because I want to make a bunch of foods, because I have a good kitchen. So I want to make a bunch of different foods that I can take with me into Eternal Land. And then when I get to PvP you all, I'm just going to use way better foods than you have access to, because I think that's hilarious. Probably going to need to eat. No, it looks like my eating is okay, and I've got food, I've got drink, I've got some activators here. We've got plenty of ammunition, I believe. I am a little sad that it doesn't look like there's going to be any additional content to go through in Phase 5, though. So Phase 5 is just going to be about farming and, getting things ready for the beginning of next season. So I'm actually going to go see about some mini wonders, because I really like the mini wonder. And I need to get into my content page here and delete some of the things that happened while I was trying to get this live stream started. Here we go. Delete forever. Delete forever. I really, really want to get that multi-streaming going, so if any of you know how that works better than I do, which wouldn't really take a lot and isn't very difficult, please. Oh, I have my Eternal Land gear on. Wow. Get nuked. Okay. I guess when you're wearing Eternal Land gear, you die instantly because it doesn't technically work. So let's go back to our K menu, get our H button here, get my seasonal equipment, throw that on, pop an activator, now, feeling good. Okay, there we go, pop that guy in his dome piece for 30,000. That's what it's all about. I like popping people in their dome pieces. I'm really, really a big fan of this sniper rifle. I don't know if any of you are using it, but it's the purple sniper rifle, the Panther sniper rifle that does the Fortress Warfare. And I'm telling you, getting through content, I've pretty much been able to one-shot everything from the beginning of the game as I've gone through content. Sometimes I have to stop and wait for that Fortress Warfare to activate before I do the shot. But I'm okay with that. That's an absolutely acceptable amount of time to wait to just be able to one-pop everything. And not have to worry about actually fighting any of the enemies. Now, I don't imagine this is actually going to be a thing in the next season. I'm sure we're going to get more difficult content. But I'm just coming here. Really, my goal today is going to be about, I think, farming and preparing for the season reset. I've got 10 days left to do it, and I think I'm going to hit it really, really hard And the reason for that is that I think I can set myself up for literally the rest of this game if I farm super hard on this season. And I'm going to show you sort of what my intentions are. What I plan to take with me into Eternaland, and what I think are the most important things to take. For example, I'm going to get a whole mess ton of gold ingots. Because I don't need all of these marks, right? I have 230,000 energy links that I don't need. Because all I need those energy links for is buying the Starcrum at the end of next season. Or at the end of this season, during next phase. So there's no value in me keeping all of that additional energy link. And so what I want to do oh, I was doing so good with the headshots. That's okay. At least that guy still died. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a ton of gold ingots so that next season, when I need to bring those in to sell to the NPC merchants to get, you know, my maximum amount of ingots every week, I can go ahead and just sell those up real quick, bring them in from the other, from the Eternaland using those material points or those logistics points, and just moving forward. Looking around, is there really nothing new happening in the new phase? Will it be you or just another traveler? Wilderness needs a ruler. Nope. Stronghold Conquest. All frontiers now available with Stronghold Conquest final point settlement at the end of phase. So let's talk a little bit. I'm on this PvP server, and I really wanted to be able to get some quality PvP in. And Once Human actually has a really good open world PvP format, and they implement it in 2 different places in their game. Number one, they implement their PvP system in engagement zones, right? So in these engagement zones, you take over an engagement zone, and then when you take that engagement zone over, you accumulate resources, and while accumulating those resources, you defend that engagement zone. So you're playing a King of the Hill system, but the important thing there is you can't cheese that King of the Hill system. In a lot of other PvP RPG games, you have one of 2 systems going on. Either every time you kill somebody, that person drops items like a normal NPC would, which sounds like a great system because, you know, it's dropping system items, so it's not dropping the items that the player actually owns. It's dropping system items, and so nobody's losing anything, but you're able to gain things just like you normally would through normal gameplay, as if you were killing regular enemies. The problem with that is gamers are gamers, and they will game the system, and they will PvP with their friends to get those rewards. Now you can set up systems and situations where people are worth less rewards the more they're killed, or something like that, but then you still run into the same problem where people are abusing that system, and so then when you go out and organically PvP and fight and kill somebody, you're not actually going to gain anything from it, because that person is already going to have given up all of their rewards to their friends, and so the system just becomes broken and extremely unrewarding and extremely unfun. And unlike other gamers, MMO gamers want to get loot for their playtime. We're not driven by victory. We're driven by our loot. And so even when you're PvPing somebody, you want to be gaining loot. And so the other solution to that is to have a person drop some of their loot when they're killed by another player in the game. And that seems like a good solution, right? You can't cheese that, because if you try, then you just lose loot to your teammate, and you had to go gather that loot anyway, so you can't just let your friends kill you for your loot. You might as well just give it to them, because that's how the system is set up. But the problem there is that you now have more casual and less skilled players are basically subsidizing the gameplay of more hardcore, more skilled players. And so these lower tier players who aren't playing as often and who just aren't as skilled at the game end up having to work harder to get to the same place as those more skilled players, because they're giving up part of their playtime, part of their resources to those more skilled players through that PvP combat system. And that's always going to be the dynamic, because those less skilled players aren't able to gain back their losses through PvP combat. And so they're always going to be losing. They're always going to have to be doing extra PvE and subsidizing those primarily PvP players. And that's not fun for all of those people. So people below the average line will end up quitting your game because they're spending so much extra time subsidizing these other players. And it's just not as fun for them. It's not rewarding. They're losing things all the time. And again, MMO gamers like their loot. They want to keep their loot. And you don't want to be losing that to other players for nothing. And so once humans take on PvP rewards is really good, and they do it in two different places. They do it in the cargo scramble, and they do it in the engagement zone, where you're basically playing keep away from everybody else to get your loot. So in the cargo scramble, you gotta get one of those sproutlets on your head, and then you gain rewards for staying alive and keeping that sproutlet away from everybody else. And when you play the engagement zone PvP, the same thing is true. You're gaining rewards for keeping that engagement zone open. And honestly, if engagement zones were more rewarding, or rewarded a wider variety of resources, then engagement zone PvP would be a much more viable PvP system, and a lot more people would do it. So what I would be interested to see is for Once Human to actually change or add a world PvP system, because I think chaos flagging is garbage. I don't think that anybody is going to want to participate in chaos flagging, because again, you're losing potentially gear, and nobody who is below the average of players who are engaging in that combat style are going to want to play that. Right? I am not great at this game. I don't want to chaos PvP because I am squarely in the average of first-person shooter gamers. Maybe a little above average just because of my time spent, but I'm a pretty average shooter. I'm old, I got arthritis, that's just the way it is. And so I don't engage in chaos PvP because more than 50% of the time I'm going to lose. It is a net loss for me every single time I go out. And that is not fun gameplay for me. Now I understand that it's really fun for all the people who are better than me who get to kill me and take my stuff, right? That's great. That's a super interesting gameplay loop to get to go and fight people, and you know, maybe they're almost as good as you and they almost kill you and you kill them, and then you get this really, really good reward, and that feels great. And there's a huge number of players out there. You know, it's not a huge percentage, but you know, a lot of people game, and so there's a lot of very vocal players out there who love that PvP style and who want more of that PvP experience, and they are extremely loud. And they drive a lot of companies to make those PvP systems in their games. And it destroys PvP games because you cannot allow a small number of players to be able to take over a game like that and to be able to profit from the game time of a larger number of players like that. And so you have to set things up so that your larger percentage of players who are just generally worse at the game don't subsidize your better, more hardcore players. Because those better, more hardcore players are already getting more rewards, and they're getting those rewards faster than your casual players. So this keep away system is really, really good, because it can't be cheesed, right? You can't bring your buddies over and have your buddies kill you. You can't bring your buddies over and kill your buddies. You can't do any of that. You have to hold on to something for an extended duration, and that's how you gain your rewards. And so I would like to see that system expanded on into open world PvP. And so we need to do that, I think, using the echo system. I think the echoes are great. I think bringing them back to your purification thing is not necessarily great. I think base rating in general is a terrible idea, unless it's designed to be a temporary base like the engagement zones, and we already have that style of play. So we don't really need to worry about it. So maybe we make the echoes something that you pick up, and instead of chaos flagging and dropping something, the way you gain rewards is by how long you can hold on to that echo in the open world. You have to be in the open world with it. Now, I don't think it should bar you from accessing other content, right? Like, if you have this echo on you, then you can't access a dungeon. That sucks. Because you don't want to just be running around doing nothing. But, you know, you get your echo, and then your goal is to bring it back to your base. And when you get it back to your base, you get your rewards. And the longer you held on to it in the open world, the more rewards you get. So I could maybe pick up an echo week 1, and then if I'm willing to never turn it into my base for the whole 6 weeks of the season, then I could get just tons and tons and tons of rewards by turning it in on like the last day of the season. And at any point, you could potentially not gain any rewards from that echo because you held on to it too long and somebody killed you in the open world and they take your echo, and now they are the ones who are building up that timer. So the more time you spend out in the open world exploring, just doing different stuff, you're building up, and you could maybe even see like what would your reward be if you took it back to base. And then maybe it would kind of be bad to have to spend so much time not teleporting, right? If you were holding onto an echo and not able to teleport while you had that echo, that would feel a little bit bad and make traversing the game a lot more difficult. But the map isn't that bad, or isn't that big, so that might be an acceptable solution. Because you don't want people to just be teleporting away from the first fight that they engage in to take that echo back to their base and turn it in. And you don't want people to be able to teleport away from PvP engagements. So I don't know what the solution is there, But just being able to build up that echo and build up those resources and build up those rewards, I think would be a really, really positive, a really, really positive thing for the game in general. Oh, I got some people shooting at me over here. You don't shoot grenades at me. What are you thinking? You must be out of your damn mind. Then sipping on some scissor. Where are you? See you, drone. Sipping on some scissor. Alright. But that's just my take on the PvP future of this game. I think the keep away system has a lot of potential value in Once Human, and I would love to see them expand on the keep away system and use that system to generate PvP rewards instead of using that system to, or instead of allowing for other PvP systems that are detrimental to some players, right? You want value add from PvP, not value reduction. And honestly, in a PvP system where you can take other people's stuff, there isn't actually a value add, right? That's a linear move. Some resources move from the person who had them to somebody else, so no resources are being added. And while I understand that that's good for the game's economy, this game doesn't really have an economy anyway. So I don't see that as being a problem. And you don't necessarily have to be gaining tons of resources, right? It can be fairly small. And I'm gonna go back to the same idea. The open world is where you get, you know, your plastics and your rubbers and your parts and stuff like that. And so being able to be in a PvP flagged environment and just gain more of those is absolutely sufficient for your open world flagged PvP system. That's all I need to be earning to be enjoying that content. I don't need to be earning mods. I don't need to be earning legendary gear. I don't need to be earning blueprints. I don't need to be earning any of that. If you wanted to make it like a really crazy amount, like you have to spend 30 hours or something like that in the open world with one of these capture the flag or keep away items in order to maybe get some blueprints or some mods or something like that, and it was just this like really, really crazy long duration, so it wasn't really going to be a thing that ever happened, and it wasn't going to add a ton of those things into the game, then I could see that maybe being acceptable. But again, you don't want to alienate your casual players.
I hope I'm mistaken. Who's there?
Hello? How long have you all not been able to hear me for? Because I have been just talking up a storm, let me tell you. Speaking of which, I think you missed it, but hello Yarn, how are you? I'm doing really good today. I'm pretty sure the last time I said that, like 10 or 15 minutes ago, I was just not being able to be heard. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my audio. That's good times. Good times. I wonder if that's been happening the entire stream. I thought I looked at it earlier and I thought I saw it moving and working. But, yeah, apparently not. That explains why everybody's just coming in and leaving right in the middle of what I think is really, really interesting conversation. Yeah, that's, good times. It is sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh. Oh, he didn't die. What? What are you doing down there? That was weird. Game's weird sometimes. What a bummer. I'm gonna have to go all the way back and just repeat everything I've said for the entire hour and something of this stream. Yeah, me too. It would have been hilarious to spend all stream just talking to myself. Just playing silently. It's whatever. I like to pretend like what I have to say is interesting, but let's be honest. Mostly I just ramble anyway. I'm okay with it. I feel bad for you all. Not being able to hear the exciting things that I say. I mean, I think rambling's good. That's kind of the key, though, is I'm only going to be able to appeal to people who feel the same way about those things as I do. And that is a difficult pill to swallow. Because, you know, you'd like to have mass appeal, you'd like for everybody to be interested in what you have to say. What you do and what you say is so interesting to yourself, that it almost feels like a personal attack when somebody just doesn't agree or doesn't feel the same way or doesn't, you know, like what you're doing because it's just not quite their style. And so it's going to be something I'm going to have to work on, is not taking those things personally. Because I want everybody to feel the same way about my content as I do. And that's just not going to be a thing. But maybe that self-awareness will keep me from getting too butthurt. What is that? Claw machine. Yo, you ugly. You ugly. What you got going on over here? You're gonna get shot. What do you even do? You're just standing there. Where's your weak spot, dude? It should be the bear, right? Surely it's the bear. Did you throw that bear at me? You did throw that bear at me. What do you think you're doing? Get away. Okay. Now you get machine gun. What's up? What's up? Get some. Yeah. Did you just make weird video game noises in me? Hey now. Get off of me. It is making weird video game noises. Put that there. Okay. What did you drop me? Some armor parts. A smart drone. Oh, it's just a material. Acid in a cortex? Okay. That's fine, I guess. It's not really what I wanted for my birthday, but... Oh, I thought this was a part of the map. I didn't realize that this was this person's territory. This is pretty nice, actually. Way nicer than what I make. I want to steal this. Just plunk it down in my Eternal Land. I actually want to steal this really bad. This is really good. I like the whole layout. Get some furniture. Let's chill out in this person's building. Got little fishies. Pretty nice. Oh, got some weapons up on the wall over there. Actually made like a whole little kitchen. Wow. No, it's not actually my birthday. No, I was just talking. Just a rambling. Now you better believe I'm gonna work that birthday bonus super hard when it is my birthday. Get people to come in here and like subscribe to my channel for my birthday and stuff. It's gonna happen. That's just one of those things that's pretty universally recognized as, you know, like, it's your birthday, be nice to you. And, well, why wouldn't I take advantage of that? Sometimes I forget that all the other people in the world are not quite as sarcastic as my entire family is. And, so sometimes I say things expecting people to just understand that it was sarcasm. And either my inflection was wrong, or people just don't tend to be as sarcastic as we are. And, it's turned into some awkward situations before, but that's okay. What's up, Balloon Man? Make your balloon grow so I can shoot it. Or not. Oh my god. Please reload. Thank you. And balloon grows. Pop. Pop. Bye-bye, Balloon Man. Ooh, I obtained a pup buddy. Man, people have been looking for that hardcore and haven't been getting them. Ooh, a 4-2 pup buddy. Uses special materials that can be used to craft wind potions, used to increase load capacities. Interesting. Gotta go put him in my securement unit so that I can have access to that, sort of. It's more like humans are morphed into amalgamations with inanimate objects that are monstrous. And a lot of the big monsters that you see are actually the experiments of the Rosetta Corporation, experimenting on humans using the Stardust. So there was like a meteor impact or something that brought all this Stardust into the world, and it started to transform people. And we are immune to that effect, and in fact sometimes that effect can be beneficial to us because we are metahumans, we're not normal humans. And I don't know exactly how the metahumans came to be because I skipped through all of the storyline because I don't typically care about story. Just want to shoot things. But, yeah, so we're immune to those effects. And so we go out looking for the big, scary monsters that Rosetta created and destroy them so that they don't kill everyone else. The organization that we sort of are forced to join is called the Mayflies. And they're sort of like the wardens or protectors of the world or whatever. I'm sure it's an interesting story, but I don't really know it. Pop, pop, pop. You get a headshot. And you get a headshot. Yeah, of course. I like explaining things. I like teaching people things. I like learning things from other people while we have a conversation about things. Like if there was somebody else in here who knew more about the story than me, it'd be great if they would teach it to me. I was in grade school, like literally that trope of the kid who used helping the school bully with his homework to get the school bully to stop bullying him. Like, that's literally my life. I was, when I was in 5th grade, there was this guy in my class who used to pick on me because I was really small when I was little. And so I literally taught him math and helped him do his math homework. And he stopped bullying me and we became friends. Like, just straight up out of a movie. There's some... Oh, it's... One of these nerds has a gun. Nerd. Don't be pointing guns at me. My gun is much bigger than yours. Man, shooting stuff in the head is fun. La da dee dee dee. You are gonna die. Gonna shoot you in the face. Hey, what's up, champ? How are you? I've realized that I've been neglecting my seasonal play. So I'm trying to live in Twitch, but I'm having trouble getting the restream to set off my multi-stream. It keeps telling me that my my stream key is wrong, and so it won't activate the stream on YouTube. And since I've already started to develop a community here on YouTube, I don't want to just go stream on Twitch and post content here. I'd prefer to just stream and post content here if I can only do one. So I'm working on learning how to get Restream to work. But it's a slow process because, you know, I'm trying to keep content going and stuff like that, and so I don't get a lot of time to work on it. But yes, I will live on Twitch too. Over here, ugly. Turn around, turn around. Hey look, it's another person. They don't even know it, but I just saved their life. Thanks. I hope it doesn't require luck. Oh. Phew. Got a couple of shots in, so that I got rewards there. Oh, got another artisan's touch. What's up? Wonder, hey, Tutu. Pretty excited about this pup buddy. Pretty excited. Let's go back over here. Turn around, bright eyes. Recipe near the door on the table. I already got it. So nice of that person to post something useful, though. I think they get rewards if they get a bunch of likes on these. Give them a little like. Ha! Exploding heads. It's gonna be really unfortunate when the difficulty level of this game. Yeah, I got it for killing one of those dudes with the balloon heads. Just now. What do you got here? Solar drill? Don't care. It's even a 4-2 putt, buddy. Because I'm cool like that. Are you on server PvP 0? Are you on server PvP 01 TAC 00001? Because if you are, you can have this one. You know, in exchange for your soul. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. We got stabilized double weak spot, almost. Bolt pulling double elemental, nope. Darn it. I was hoping maybe because this one was a little out of the way, it'd have something good in it. Oh, okay. It seems like a pretty huge amount of people who play this game are from India, or just Southeast Asia in general. Like a lot. A ton of the streamers who stream this game are from India or Southeast Asia. It's crazy. I mean, I guess that sort of makes sense since NetEase is a Chinese developer, right? Or publisher. But still. What do you got? Why do I feel like I looked at the same one twice there? Because I did. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty large percentage of the world population on just those servers. I wonder how many more of those servers there are than than other regions. Ooh, a formula. Alright, that's pretty much all of that. Let's go home. Disassemble some things, see how that went. You know, I hate to sound like that person, but I have not been around enough people from the Southeast Asia region of the world to be able to necessarily identify those accents separately. And certainly not if I wasn't listening to them back to back or like right next to each other. I am not like a world linguist. And so what I identify as streamers from India may very well be streamers from other regions. How did I end up with all that Stardust source? Did I pull it out of my inventory at some point? What the hell is going on here? I'll break this. 1, 2. About 1,000 more. La da da da. Da 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 da. Take these portable deals out of here. Make some more. And then let's teleport. Oh. This is kind of an interesting event. Gonna do it. Giant hands coming out of the sky like tentacles. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean... Well, that's super creepy. Why are you moving your hand around? Just let me shoot you. Actually, I need to break out my inventory here. Drink me one of these can't lose sanity potions. Okay, you need to calm down. I am not a good enough shot for you to be waving your hand around all crazy. Oh, you better not shoot that crap at me. Haha. Get wrecked. It's some new event that happened with the big update that came out not too long ago. And each of these arms has a different health pool. And you gotta shoot these little flowers off, and that's how you hit the weak spot. I've seen a bunch of people just do it like raw dog style without shooting the flowers, and they just shoot at the arms until they die, and it takes them thousands of bullets because they all have like the shrapnel build and stuff on. Haha. Okay. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way content is being developed in this game, and the quality of visuals and all that stuff is just really, really good. Okay. I don't think I'm hitting a weak point from over here anymore. I need to find... Ouch. That wasn't nice. Maybe one of these littler flowers? There's one. Come back up here. Hey. Let me shoot you. There we go. Probably that little flower in the back there. Maybe not. Yep, it is. Hey, what's up, nerd? Can you please? Are you using the same sniper as me? I'm using the Black Panther sniper. So it may be very different. If you're using the bingo sniper, then your damage output is naturally going to be less, especially when I'm in Fortress, but I will absolutely show it to you, sure. That Fortress Warfare is so good. There's a weapon that puts you into Fortress Warfare when you heavy attack, a melee. I might start rocking that. You know. You better watch yourself. I think there's something that I can't see that's rendered in front of that. I need to... I just shoot this arm a couple more times and it'll go back up into the sky. Or maybe hit that. Bring that flower back over here. I mean, we can sit and look at it and talk about it, and you don't have to screenshot it. I mean, you can screenshot it, but I won't just leave it up there for half a second for you. I didn't have a build in mind when I started this game. My build has just kind of been use whatever weapons I get out of my gambling with the wish machine. I haven't like bought any of the specific weapons or anything like that. I've just gambled all my star thing because I think that's more fun. And this is what I got. I just recently got the bingo sniper rifle, but okay. Too many enemies. I should have been further away. Now I gotta, like, run away while I fight this thing. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. I'm also sure that you could optimize my build. It's not... I have not put very much thought into this. It's just kind of happened. I hate you. Why are you doing this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. You're a different person. Yeah. Sniper SMG is good. I think any sniper and then any close range weapon. I use sniper shotgun or sniper LMG. You also kind of obviously want to find two weapons that have the same attribute effect. Like, I'm running Fortress Warfare, and then my secondary weapon uses Bounce, which isn't really great in combination, because Fortress Warfare relies so much on weak spot hits, and Bounce hits are pretty random, so you would want to maybe rely more on critical damage. And so, it would be better if I found another Fortress Warfare weapon to use in conjunction with my sniper rifle, but... Hello? There you go. Bring that on back up in there. Controller, acid, 13,000 energy links. Heck yeah. Alright, so let's take a look. For the weapon, I just have... After leaving Fortress Warfare, the status will remain there for 2 seconds. The big deal that is really increasing my damage, and then my accessories are just the legendaries that can go on your sniper. I look mostly for stability and accuracy, because I don't want the recoil to be too hard, because I've got the bolt speed. And so I want to be able to get back on target as I reload, or rebolt for each round. And then of course reload speed, because you're using such a small magazine, is really nice. And then I'm using increased range here. I might actually need to switch to this. Increased accuracy, still a little bit of range, less reduction in stability, less reduction in mobility. Yeah, that's actually better. Oh, can I get a kitty cat? I'm gonna get a kitty cat sticker. Yeah. Oh, you can move it? Kitty cat sticker on the back. Oh, I can put more kitty cat stickers. We're gonna go ham with the kitty cat stickers. Can I spin this around and put kitty... Oh, they go all the way through. Ooh, that's exciting. Kitty cat stickers. Why is there Is he... What the heck happened? Okay, kitty cat. Where did that... Charm. I only have the B charm. Okay. But the thing that causes... Oh, can you? That's awesome. Just cover the entire thing in kitty cat. The thing that I think is making my damage so high is that I've gone out of my way to get mods for all of my equipment that have weapon spot damage and great old one damage if I can find it. So the big thing that I'm constantly looking for is, you know, these core effects are pretty standard. You're always getting... You sold it? Huh? Oh, did you get rid of your sniper rifle? Why would you do that? And then I guess the other important thing is my calibration is bolt pull speed, weak spot, weak spot. Oh, okay. So the core effects are kind of always the same. And you're just looking for core effects that are going to boost your damage. You'll have core effects that are specifically for Fortress Warfare. Usually those are some of your best options. And then because I do specifically weak spot hits, I tried to find as much weak spot damage or flat damage or damage against great old ones or elite enemies as I could, because they're the most difficult ultimately to hit. This one for the pants, this Unstoppable, is easily the first one you should get, because it's going to cause so much damage. Weak spot damage plus 20% when a bullet hits a target more than 20 meters away, so I'm constantly fighting from extremely far back. But that's a huge damage boost right there, and it should be one of the first mods that you farm out specifically for a weak spot damage. And then, you know, on your gloves you can get just straight up weak spot effect. I got weak spot effect plus weak spot effect plus weapon damage. So this one is just a really, really good mod that I sort of got lucked into. And is just super increasing my damage. But literally I'm just stacking as much weak spot damage as I possibly can, and then shooting people in the weak spots as often as I can. And then once that Fortress Warfare clicks over, I get like an additional almost double damage when I hit, so... It's fairly easy. Building builds in this game is not terribly difficult because the mods are what am I trying to say? The mods, there isn't enough variety in the mods to give you so many options that you can't make the right choice. There's only a couple of mods for each core effect, and then your playstyle sort of dictates what you're doing otherwise. If you're constantly going for weak spot hits, then you get weak spot damage. If you're constantly going for body hits, then you want, you know, base damage, crit rate, crit damage. If you're doing a lot of farming with that weapon, then you want bonus damage against normal enemies or elite enemies. If it's going to be your boss build or you're having trouble killing bosses, then you're going to want damage against great old ones. If you're PvPing with it, then maybe some of those damage resistance bonuses could be good for you. Because they have like status damage resistance, and tons of people are running the explosive bomber. And so reducing damage from status and elemental effects could be really good for you. If you're concerned about people sniping you in PvP, they've got, you know, reduced headshot damage. So you can take significantly less headshot damage. But it's really, you know, what's your playstyle? What are you running into that's causing you the most problems? Oh, I've never gotten one of these. Yay! Flamey toad. Flamey toad. But the big key is that you have to take the time to go farm some mods. Because mods are a huge percentage of your damage in this game. So if you're running around just with your raw weapon and you haven't farmed mods for all of your armors and stuff, then, I mean, your damage could be cut in half or a quarter, depending on, you know, what your calibrations are and stuff like that. So... there are absolutely, specifically for the sniper rifle that I'm using, I'm pretty sure there are, yeah, random mods aren't gonna, I think people are pretty undervaluing, except for a lot of the content creators who are making build guides. A lot of people are sort of undervaluing their mods and how much of their build's damage is coming from those, and your calibration blueprint. Your calibration blueprint is incredibly important because your calibration blueprint is where you're going to get effects like, I have 40% reload speed, 50% attack, or, sorry, 40% bolt pull speed, 50% reload speed, minus 10 total attack. So that means I get to shoot 40% more times, which is huge when you're doing single shot hits. And then my weak spot damage bonuses, you know, I'm getting almost another 20% weak spot damage out of that weapon. That's 20% increase to, if I'm doing 10,000 damage, instead I'm doing 12,000 damage. If I'm doing 15, instead I'm doing 18. You have this one, the bullseye. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one I just got. This is the bingo sniper. And this is an extremely popular weapon, and there are lots of build guides out about that. I haven't built it, so I couldn't really help you with that specific sniper rifle. But there are tons of build guides on YouTube if you need help. Yeah, I don't, your damage with the bingo sniper is never going to reach my damage here. Your damage with the bingo sniper will be more like that 16k hit I just did. And you'll probably never hit that 30k because you heard that sound that just went off. That was my Fortress Warfare. And my Fortress Warfare is giving me... hang on, I gotta bring it up, and I don't know how. Can I hold control and look at it? No. Weapon features. There we go. Fortress Warfare. Continuously grants nearby allies a damage boost. So it doesn't actually say what the damage boost is, but it's huge. I mean, you saw me go from 16,000 damage to 30,000 damage. So you're never going to hit the single shot numbers on the bingo sniper that I hit on this sniper. It's just not possible. Unless you're standing in another person using my sniper's Fortress Warfare. Because it's a group buff, so anybody who's standing in my Fortress Warfare zone will get that continuous damage bonus. Which is why I selected this sniper rifle too, because of the Fortress Warfare. I thought, hey, that'll be great. You know, I can kind of play a support role. Nobody ever actually stands in it, so... What in the... There's an invisible thing kicking my butt. What the fuck was that? That's never happened to me before. It's funny, you would think since I'm creating content for this game, that I would be up on the glitches and stuff, but I spend so much of my time playing and creating content that I don't actually consume a ton of content. And so some of that stuff falls by the wayside for me, and I'm not nearly as up to date as I probably should be. But I spend, 12 hours a day playing. Doesn't leave a lot of time for anything else. Shooting things is fun. Back off, you. Hey, it's a big dude. Shoot him in the weak spots. So he falls down. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Let me out. Yeah, especially when you, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that movie Shooter with Mark Wahlberg, where he does, at the very end scene, he like goes in with the sniper rifle and he's doing a bunch of kind of close-in sniper work. And so when you hold the button and you're just doing that sort of aim down sight, getting headshots in this mode feels really, really good, like you're him in that movie. Which I think is why so many people like the bingo sniper, because that's kind of how you use it, is not scoping all the way in, but holding this. And it's just a really, really fun way to play. Makes you feel badass. Oops. Where to go next? Did the event... Ooh, Chiron. I like Chiron. Yeah, I mean everybody who plays the bingo sniper plays that way. It's the best way to use the bingo sniper. Gives you the most vision and... Left. 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 Wow, we got shot in the tuchus. Who is shooting at me? What the fudge do you think you're doing over there? Want to see if anybody else comes to the Chiron event, because I don't want to do it by myself. Doobly doop 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 dooba 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 bow ba dooba. Dooba dooba dop dooba dooba dop bop bow. Kinda doubt anybody else will come. I think people have gotten pretty burnt out on Chiron. Just on events in general. Womp womp. Hey, thanks for hitting those likes. I appreciate that, yo. I got some wish stuff here. Let's hit some wishes. See what we get. Hey! Seasoned Hunter leather boots. Hey! Got another legendary in there, I think. Nope. Just got the Falcon frag set. Yeah! I like this wish machine. I like this whole blueprint system. I know, hey, what's up, Tommy? How is life treating you? I like that you're always saying hail. It's hilarious. I dig it. Oh, when did I get this? Savior hood. And renegade shoes. And seasoned hunter leather boots. Right now I'm using the 2% HP when you're in Fortress Warfare. Cooking dinner. You on some other place in the world. It's only 11:30 here. After triggering the bullseye, the next one bullet will count as weak spot hits, even if they do not hit the weak spot. Weak spot damage plus 30% to enemies affected by the bullseye. Jeez, that's unfair. They're just trying to make the bingo sniper the most OP weapon in the game, aren't they? Not even a little bit fair. I don't think that I need this thing. So let's put my new pup buddy in there. Yeah. UK slang is so strange. You call people sausage. Literally the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. The Star Trace ore can only be used if you have a specialization for it. I don't have it, but you can turn Stardust ore into Stardust Source using Stardust ore and I think the portable fuel. And so yeah, you have to have a specialization for it, which I don't have, which I guess you could farm now. I have a pup buddy, but it's not showing me. Do I have to get one of the resources before it shows up in my crafting bench? No toys. And, okay, I can't claim yet. We'll see. We'll come back to it. What was the other one I got? Got this froggy. Ooh, I definitely need the frog. Alright. Take out this other electric eel, because I don't need it. I have 10 10 furnaces. Red light, toy, electricity. I don't care about that. Yeah. I play a lot of Ark, and a lot of the big Ark streamers are from the EU, primarily UK, and so they call people sausage all the time. And so I've learned it, but it's such a strange slang to me. Like, and I like it. I think it's a good slang. But it's just so weird that we speak the same language and yet we develop it in completely different ways. What's next? What are we doing? Can't just be running around in circles like a dummy. Got my little paper people. Oh, I have unread mail. Come PvP in your island. Okay. I will come PvP in my island. Did they just send that? Or did they send that? It's possible that they sent that a long time ago. Browse server friends. Oh yeah, they're not even online anymore. That was at 9:27. Yeah, that was 2 hours ago. I'm such a bad friend. Whoopsie. Honestly, don't even remember who Death Knight is. Oh, that's that person that was going to help me build stuff. That's right. They were like the first person to ever come to my island. I haven't seen them in days. Alright. I don't care if they're your friends, Tom, but you can't be calling people daft cow. That's not nice. Yeah, I got into a bad habit when I was in the Navy. The other people in my division used to just flip each other off as a form of greeting. And so when I got out, I got a job. And I started flipping off my boss, just like to say hi to them. And I got fired for flipping people off instead of just waving. I was gonna go do something. What was it? Yeah, it's the only time I've ever been fired in my entire life. I only lasted a week. It was, pretty flippin' hilarious. Nope, don't need that one. Tomby, did you ever start playing Once Human yet? Or are you still being a bum? Oh, okay, good, good. 'Cause I gotta tell you, if I go to your stream and see that WoW garbage again, I might have to stop being your friend. I have been like a hardcore MMO gamer almost my entire life. I started with Dark Age of Camelot, and I have never been able to play WoW. Oh, there's that close encounter one again. Different area. Fly, 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 fly. Fly, 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 fly. Fly, 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 fly. I believe I can fly. Let's see. Oh, just close encounter again. I need to play more of the cargo dash. Oh, that's cool. You still have to buy the game though, yeah? Because I thought about joining a WoW private server just to give it a shot, but... Oh, you don't even have to buy the game? Wow. Wow. That's cool. Especially for WOTLK's Wrath of the Lich King, right? That's like the... Ah, it's not really. I'm not... If I were to ever go back to playing an older... if I ever go back to playing an older MMO, I'd probably try and get back on some, Dark Age of Camelot or something like that. Or I have a Final Fantasy XIV account that I would go back to, or something like that. WoW just doesn't interest me. It's, I don't know. A level 3 extra dimensional cat. Yoink. Need a cargo event. Why are there no cargo events? Por favor. Give me a cargo event. How are you enjoying Once Human so far? With the little bit you've been able to play so far? What could be in here? Nothing useful. Got it. It surprises me that spaces like this that are right up near the city, that are so flat and open and would be such a good building space, aren't filled with some sort of building. I mean, this area opened up in phase 2, and this is, I mean, a huge flat area. You could do tons of building in, and I would really expect something to be here. Yes, I just murdered the deer and the entire deer family. And the little baby bunny. And its little friend. Because deep down, I am in fact an American. And we have a tendency to just destroy things on sight. Bambi and Thumper are dead. It's not my fault. Blame the culture I was raised in. She does not knock, but here she can still be heard. Okay, well that's not a very good clue. think that was also the wrong one. Must be the blue one. Oh, it's an order thing. Must be blue, red, yellow. I get it. I get it. Blue. Red. Yellow. Now I get my chest. Talk to Scarecrow. Okay. I don't care about those things. I want my loot right. And I got a controller. Yeah. I like these little games in this game. They're just here. You do stuff. I'll leave Van the alone this time. Some wheat. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just driving. I really like to traverse the highways in this game. They're really very fun. Especially on the motorcycle. I actually need to see about getting some more Stardust Source. So I should go and do some engagement zone stuff. I wonder if anybody will actually come and contest me if I pop a couple off. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go home. Let's see if we can't maybe get into some fights. It's been a while since I got to PvP. We'll change up our thing here. Edit this so it says engagement zone PvP if anyone shows up. I really do think that if they would just change the rewards for engagement zones from just straight Stardust and fuel to a resource that goes in your disassembly bench that will give you randomly any resource that would normally come from the disassembly bench, then you would never be able to get people to stop going to engagement zones. And there would just be PvP all the time, because that is a much better reward. And actually has some value. Although I undervalued Stardust Source pretty significantly. Originally I was just concerned with getting a single weapon leveled up and calibrated. But I'm pretty sure that when we make the switch over to Eternaland between seasons, that your items are all going to move to your gear is all going to move to your Eternaland inventory. And when it does that, it's going to become immortal. And if you use it in Eternaland, I don't think it's going to lose durability. So you're going to be able to get a lot of items in Eternaland that don't lose durability to fight with, so you'll be able to play a lot of different builds in Eternaland PvP that are fully calibrated. And so I think that's going to be very important, so I'm trying to build up some more gear now. And I'm also making a bunch of these portable updraft cannons, because the things that you can make with your specializations don't carry over to your benches in Eternaland. The things that you can make with your deviants do carry over to your benches in Eternal Land, but the stuff that comes from your specializations don't. And so I'm gonna make and buy a bunch of specialization stuff, and then use it Oh, okay. This is the featherweight. Got it. And then use it in the Eternal Land, but also have it on reserve so that I can take it into the next season right off the bat. So then in that new season, you don't ever need those specializations again, because you already have those things saved in your Eternal Land to pull out whenever you need them. So I think that's going to be a super important part of preparing for the next seasons. And I think a lot of people are sort of missing the mark on that. Let's see, to get these securement zones, I need parts. I think standard parts. And electronics, copper and bronze, and probably something else that I don't remember. I'm probably gonna have to come back. But it's okay, because I live right here. I'm kind of surprised to see that my neighbor is still seemingly active. Oh, they're even online. What's up, neighbor? Crazy. It's been the same people on this server since literally day one. In the chat, and, you know, just out and about all the time. You always see them doing stuff. You almost never see anybody else. I think somebody just took control of this. Nope, not occupied. Facilities, outdoor facilities, procurement unit. I do have some acid, so we're okay. They really need to update where you can place structures on these engagement zones. They either need to give you some additional structures or make it easier to encase your engagement zone or something, because it's really, really difficult to try and make anything of these right now, and it's really limiting the amount of use that they get to an unfortunate degree. We're just gonna go ahead and turn these three bad boys on. Pull some Stardust Source out of them. Should be able to get a few hundred an hour. What in tarnation? Looks like the group who owns this was just building random stuff. That's funny. Alright. Likely, somebody will come and just blow all my stuff up, because the people in this game are horribly mean. Can't teleport back. Go drop off my extra resources here and come back to try and defend my engagement zones. See if we can't get some PvP in. See if we can do a little sneaking. I like sneaking around, shooting people with my gun, crashing into giant rocks. Wow, they really reduce the amount of damage you take on your motorcycle when you crash into things. That's great. 'Cause I crash into stuff a lot. A lot. And that person's asking for a lot of trust. Want somebody to give them a deviation for that's a 5 of 5. Alright. Moving right along. Got stuck. Alright. Still hasn't made anything yet. Let's go find ourselves a place to hide. Nah, somebody's truck. Couple somebody's trucks. Let's see. They'll probably come to this structure over here if they do come. So we're gonna post up there. If anybody shows up. Wow, there's a bunch of trucks in here. This is hilarious. Must be the people who own this area or something. Do I have... yes I do. Living armor, a weaver, featherweight, and spring legs. You can stack all those buffs. So now I jump bigger, and it takes energy. Or stamina, I guess, is the right word. Makes it much easier to get up on top of things. I wish that I could go prone. I'm sad that there's only a crouch in this game. But we'll just hang out up here. And I actually need to go use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna chill back in this corner and go do that. And then come back to see if there's anybody to shoot at. And I'm back. I knocked over a can. Aw, thanks for saying welcome back. Just had me a banana. I really do love some fruits. Nice fruit salad. Some bananas and strawberries. Cherries. But like one of them cans of peaches. Just eat them peaches right out of the can. Man, I haven't had a can of peaches in a good long time. Might be hitting up the store. Give me some peaches. Or some pears. I know they got a lot of stuff that's not good for them, but there are mulberries in the apartment complex, big mulberry trees in the apartment complex down the street from my house. Sometimes I'll pull some night ops and I'll go down there and like fill up a pouch in my shirt, get some mulberries. They don't ever harvest them or anything like that, they're just sitting out there. Cottage cheese is like the most disgusting food on earth. How do you live with yourself? I'm gonna have to stop being your friend. Gross. You are a bad person. That's it right there. That's it right there. If you like cottage cheese, you are doomed to never have friends. I would normally feel sorry for people who didn't have any friends, but not for the people who like cottage cheese. You made your bed, now you gotta lie in it. Running in circles. Hey brother. Hey, what's up, Death Knight? I bet I will like it. I saw your message just a couple of minutes ago, and it showed that you weren't online anymore. Sorry, I didn't see it right when you sent it to me. I was in the zone, not paying attention. Hey, I'll touch you later, nerd. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being in the chat. Have a great day. Thanks for building that. I'll go check it out. I'll actually check it out here on stream. I need to ask you, actually, do you care if I give out your in-game name and tell people that you're the one who built the things that you build on there? Because I was thinking of like posting up a little plaque or something that says, you know, Death Knight Pro or whatever built this. Yeah, absolutely. Of course I'll do that. And I'll do that for anybody else out there. If you have a build idea or something, and you don't want to try and take the time to build out your own entire PvP island, I have an Eternaland island that I am building out specifically for PvP on the NA server cluster. And you can... Oh my god, what just happened to me? I just got run over by a motorcycle. And then they like crashed through the wall. That was interesting. Okay. Sorry. Lost my train of thought. So if you ever, at any point, and you are on the NA server cluster and you would like to help build up that PvP island, it is definitely more of a project than I am capable of doing on my own. And I would welcome any and all help. And then we just leave it open. If you look down in the description, and you'll see that there's the PvP island code, the theme park island code, and the Discord channel that I'm using to set up tournaments, PvP tournaments, inside that PvP island. So you are welcome to use those things as much as you would like. I don't need to be there if you want to get on the PvP island and do some PvP. It's always open 24/7 except during tournament times, which are going to be on Saturdays, about midday in the North American region. And so just get in there, bring your friends, give that code away to whoever you want, I don't care. Let's fill it up, let's see if we can't find out what the max is. The build is like a draft wood only, but you can upgrade it as you like. Island, so you know, I probably just won't mess with stuff that you build, honestly, because why would I want to do that? That sounds horrible. Especially if you're going to take the time out to ultimately help my island look better. That doesn't seem reasonable at all. And I tried to make like a little speedball thing and it didn't work out, because I'm not exactly the best builder in the world, so I'm glad that there's something out there. I noticed actually that we've had a couple of people have gone to the island and checked it out. It's usually only one person at a time though, so there's nobody to fight. But as the channel continues to grow, and I keep getting on Reddit and harassing people anytime they say there's not enough PvP, there's not enough PvP, I go in their comments to their posts and I start posting about the island and stuff, trying to get people to go check it out. So maybe, you know, when this channel gets up to 1,000 subs and more people have checked out the island and stuff, it might be a real happening spot. It's gonna take some time though, unfortunately. I wish it was one of those things that you just plunk down and bam, it was instant success, but... Jump, jump, jump. I'm looking for people to shoot. Jump, jump, jump. Looking for people to shoot. I mean, if you're interested, we can go right now. Let these engagement zones build up a little Stardust source. Maybe I'll come back and they'll still be here. Maybe not. I don't really care. I got all day. Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, awesome. I'll be there too. Where's it at? Actually, I'm gonna post up in the chat in the game. Real quick. Arena PvP happening at this island. Here is the code. Now I gotta wait for it to let me make messages again. Alright, there we go. And we'll go over here. The old survival hermit island. And then we'll change Eternal Land, Island, Arena, PvP. Join in with island code. So, in island code in description. Save that. Alright, where's this island at? Or where's this? Oh, you made a little... Nice. Press the K, press the H. Get my Eternal Land build on. Alright. I think that works as a go, right? Oh, are you getting ammo or something? Okay. Hey, this is a pretty good little spot. This is really kind of impressive. Oof. I got stuck on the wall. Oh my god. So bad. Okay, well, he's better than me. I come back with more hit points if I come back with more hit points if I just quit. And then I could just teleport over there. Oh, he put it down here, nice. Boop.
You're not doing any damage to me, so it's not fair.
Are you using your gear from the real world?
No, I'm using the gear. I just made a gun with, I think, steel ammo, I think it is.
But what about your gear that's like on your person, on your body? Because that's where your HP comes from.
Oh yeah, that's probably why.
Because I only have 7,000 hit points. Or almost 8,000.
I made an all green gear. See what happens.
Oh, I mean, you could... Damn, nice shot. Yeah, you should just make your regular gear. And then we'll be on pretty even footing. Because it's the calibration that does it. When you're calibrated, you get like thousands of extra hit points.
I'll probably do it in a few minutes or for next time. Do you want to stay on the corner? I'll throw a nade, and as soon as it blows, we'll start.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, he moved a lot. I'm such a bad shot, oh my god. Oh, I can't get back there. Yeah, I mean, I have all of my mods added and all of that stuff. I like this. Little spot to sit and watch. This is really cool. This is really cool. Man, I wish I would have made this. Let's put up a sign. put up the sign later. I'll put up a sign later. Whoops. Oh wow. He knocked me good. That sucks. Was that a crossbow? Was that a crossbow? Damn, I should have got him as he was jumping there. Where the hell did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. That last bullet hit the tip of your gun. That's hilarious. I like how I can see that explosive. Where did he even shoot me from? What is this nerd up to? Oh my god. Stop teleporting.
Oh, nice shot.
Thanks. This is fun. I wish more people would come. This is a really good little build. I am thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed. Okay. He's fine. He moves so much better than me. I'm so bad. Jeez, man. Calm down. That was a good shot. Where'd he go? I lost sight of him. He's gonna be behind me again and I'm gonna die. Where the fudge did he go?
Hey, you killed me.
Oh! Got it. I didn't realize you went down. Oh, I forgot to reload my gun.
Why'd I hit you behind the wall?
Oh, that's funny. Anybody who wants to join, if you're in the NA servers, there's a, there's a link down in the description for the island. You're welcome to come. Yeah, he did die from that one shot, but, he's not wearing very good gear right now. He's actually wearing even worse gear than I am, and I'm wearing non-calibrated, Eternal Land gear. Which is really just making this even more of a stomp. Because he still keeps beating me. And, I call shenanigans. I think he's cheating. But the way we're starting is, he's just throwing some sort of grenade whenever the grenade goes off. It's like the start cue. Oof, he's quick. And if we get anywhere within any sort of close range, I can't hit him. Oh my god, he's so much faster than me.
was close.
Jumping around like a spider monkey. And then he made little stands up here, so if you want to come and watch too, you can just come and sit and watch live. You don't even have to get on the YouTube to watch. This is super good. Yo, this is such a good build. Oh, nice shot. Well, this is over. I'm cooked. Really? Really? You gotta insult me with the melee? What a dick.
I'm out of nades. You know.
I can throw one. There's some nades. What is that? 9. Where is he? Where is he? I'm such a bad shot. This is so embarrassing. Oh, there we go. Got him there. See, as long as he just moves real slow, it'll be okay. I'm such a bad shot. This is so bad. Oh man, this is so much fun. I really enjoy the potential of Eternal Land PvP in this game. It's so good. Just so good. Let me reload my guns and then I'll throw out a nade here. Oof. And whenever the nade explodes, that's when we go. Go. What was that? Because he's injured, I can like keep seeing him through the walls and stuff. It's pretty funny. Even though I know where he is, like at all times, after he gets hurt, I still can't ever find him. Can't hit him. He's like a ninja. Where'd you go? Oh, you're way back there. Of course, if you ever broke out a sniper rifle and did the snipe thing with me, then I would just be toast.
Nice one.
You only have to have half my hit points and start off being shot for 2,000, and then I win. Sometimes. Gonna make an observation platform on this side too. Or is this like the referee's stand or something?
I think we can kind of snipe from there or shoot. Also, I don't know. It's an idea.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta try out new stuff. Absolutely. If you're in the NA region and you're watching and you want to come play some speedball with us, oh my god, that shot. You knew I was just gonna be standing there with my sniper rifle like an idiot. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe you can give Death Knight, who's actually the person who made this speedball course on this island here, which is going to be built out to be a whole PvP island. But he's helping me build it, and he built this speedball tournament place. So if you'd like to come play, maybe give him a run for his money, because he's been kicking my butt for about 20 minutes. Because I am dog doo-doo. And it shows. But I'm sure he'd like to have somebody who is more his caliber fight. Oh, I see, I didn't even know where he was right there. Oh, he's behind me. Oh god. He meleeed me again. Oh my god, you're so much better than me. This is so sad. But anyway, I'm sure it would be much more fun if some other people were here. How did he get over here? I swear he's teleporting.
I try to get cover.
At least I'm not so bad that when he tries to be cocky, I don't at least still win. I have a hard time getting the sprint activated, I feel like, too. I roll too much or something, and then I don't have any stamina, or I don't know, something. I'm hitting the buttons wrong. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I'm gonna blow myself up. Here's what I'm gonna do. Don't nobody tell him. I'm gonna throw a grenade at him this time. I'm gonna throw the one that starts the thing, and then when he comes down, I'm gonna throw another one at him and see if I can't grenade kill him. Oh, I don't have any more grenades. Sad day for me. There we go. Nice shot. Nice shot. Damn.
I didn't even know you flagged.
Those are some good shots. So, if you're in the NA region, I'll show you on screen. You press escape. What's going on? Okay. Hang on. Let me learn the controls again. So you press escape, and you go up here to the Eternal Lands button, and down here it says Enter Island Code. The island code is in the description, and you just copy the one that says PvP Island Code. There's also a theme park. And you just copy the island code in here. You won't be able to use any of the structures, so if you need access to the structures to like create your gear and stuff, because gear that you create in Eternal Land doesn't lose durability, so you can just fight forever and never have to worry about it. You can also craft bullets and stuff here, so if you don't have these benches already made in your own Eternal Land, then just friend, well, I'll have to get on my character who actually owns this Eternal Land, which is Survival Hermit, and you can friend him and I can give you access to the structures, but otherwise you have to make your equipment and stuff on your own Eternal Land. You can use outside equipment, but it loses durability, and also it will make you significantly more powerful, because you can calibrate it, and you can't calibrate Eternal Land gear. So it's just more of an even playing field if we, I can't build explosives here, darn. Do I have more explosives, or do I need to go back up to the house? I need to go back up to the house. Make some more explosives. But yeah, I mean, I've been building on this for about a week now. And Dark Knight Pro, the guy that I'm fighting, was the first person who ever came and looked at it. And said he had some ideas for some builds and stuff. So he was going to help me build it. And he built this little speedball thing. And I need some power. Overall, I'm pretty happy about it. Are you on an NA server? Let me double check the code real quick. Oh yeah, if you're on Southeast Asia, it won't work. Yeah, I just used it, it works. Changing things again. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you're able to play cross-server, but you're not able to play cross-region. So, while I would really love for everybody to be able to come, you have to have an NA character. Did I forget to grab the grenades? I forgot to grab the grenades. I'm so dumb. Sorry, something's going wrong with my view here. Got the grenades. Teleport back. End up in the water. Alright. Oh, nice. I mean, you could absolutely do like 2-on-2s in here too. I mean, you can't team, but if you were willing to have friendly fire on, do it.
Nice shot.
Thank you.
Oh shit, I did that memes.
Yeah, so I think that my view of Eternaland is pretty different than everybody else's. Because when you have stuff in your space-time inventory, it never loses durability. And when the season ends, all of your guns and stuff are going to move to your space-time inventory. So what that's going to mean is that all of your guns are not going to be able to lose durability here in Eternaland. So you're going to have calibrated equipment here in Eternaland to fight in your full gear once the first season is over. So we're going to be able to do like some really crazy PvP stuff in here in just a couple of weeks when the seasons switch. But because of that, I'm also making like a lot of portable jump pads, because you can make anything in here that you can make in season play, except for stuff that you have to make because of specializations that you've gotten. And like the portable jump pad is a specialization. The silver and gold ingots are a specialization. So I'm going to bring a bunch of the specialization stuff into Eternaland with me to use next season. Oops, I made a jump pad. Oh, this is gonna really geek him out. Check this out. Got him. That was fun. But yeah, so my season preparation plans are way different than everybody else's, because everybody else is thinking, you know, about bringing resources and stuff over here.
I didn't expect that.
But like invisibility cloaks, you're going to be able to bring a bunch of invisibility cloaks over here. Nobody else will have invisibility cloaks. It's going to be insane in the membrane. Ooh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. I'm I'm real bad with the assault rifles and stuff, but I'm decent with the sniper. No. I'm so bad with that gun. I mean, you can bring anything here. Like, everything can come here. Only controllers and the data discs and, like, your key cards and things like that don't come, but all of your resources, all of everything comes. And, so people are planning on, like, stockpiling weird stuff. But absolutely, different guns are important, different armors are important, and anything that you normally make with specializations is important. Because you don't want to have to use different specializations. I mean, imagine if you're playing with a team of, 5 or 6 people, and none of you need the gold specialization, none of you need the silver specialization. You can make a bunch of fertilizer and bring a bunch of fertilizer with you, so nobody needs the fertilizer specialization. And you just end up saving.
So you disappear. So like. What the hell? I don't even see you. I see you underwater.
You can't see me? That's awesome. Flawless victory.
Oh,
Can
no,
you see me now?
on that whole fight, you were standing right here. On my view.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I can see it.
I feel a little bad for getting that victory by cheating, but not bad enough that I'm not going to count it. Oh, I'm out of grenades again. Gotta go get more grenades. Gotta go get more grenades. So we can shoot at people who is trying to text me. Oh, come to your eternal land. It was, sorry, people trying to reach me in Discord and all kinds of stuff. I need to disable streamer mode so that it leaves me notifications because I have it set up so you guys can't see it anyway. And so you can't hear it, so. That disabled. Oh, snap. Every time I turn around, you build something new.
Do like a sniper thing up there.
Gotta use my frog legs real quick so I can jump up there. Look at all them fishes. So many fishes. Yeah, so anybody who wants to be able to access the tournament, the link is in the Discord. It's NA tournaments, because I'm on the NA server and so is my my Eternal Land. So if you're on the NA server and you want to be able to play tournaments, we're going to do them every Saturday. It's going to be all about collecting fish and shooting each other, which is going to be awesome. Going to be every kind of awesome. I'm super excited about it. Cannot wait to get some tournaments going. I'm a little bit sad that the best build on my Eternal Land wasn't built by me. I'm gonna have to step up my game. Something you can do even if you're not the owner of the Eternal Land, if you hit F7, you can actually see a list of the visitors. Yeah, so this is actually something, that person who was in the chat earlier, Champ, whose name was the Nerd Gamer, he actually came in here yesterday, and so even with my level 50 character, I could PvP with him, as long as I used tier 1 gear, because you don't gain hit points. The only thing you gain is you gain some psi energy. You don't gain hit points when you level up. Your hit points are completely dependent upon your gear. So as long as everybody who's with you is willing to use tier 1 gear, then you can PvP in tier 1. So you can't use things like throwing daggers, do damage based on psi energy. But I just built, I've got a whole set here, I'll show you. That is my, my game's lagging pretty bad right now. My tier 1 PvP set, and it's just equipment that he would have had access to, except for that kukri, which is completely broken, so I don't use it. But we were just running around with pistols and crossbows, and the time to kill is actually really long in Eternal Land because you're not using calibrations, and you're using really weak gear. I have to shoot him like 20 times with the pistol to kill him. And so we were having a great time running around in the labyrinth just in tier 1 gear, shooting the crap out of each other. It was great. But that's about as good as we could do for cross-region right now. It's just everybody has to be willing to get in tier 1 gear. Which I'm absolutely willing to do. If a bunch of EU and Southeast Asia players want to come play, and they're willing to deal with a little bit of latency and having to be in tier 1 gear and having to make a new character, I will happily PvP with you in tier 1 gear. Probably still kick my butt. I hope you weren't still building. You weren't still building, were you?
The idea is the bad build is like a sniper versus sniper only thing.
Yeah, I like it.
I was almost done. I was finishing build. I just gotta do the rails.
Oh, okay. See, I thought you were, I thought you came up here to hide, and so I totally shot you while you were still building. I'm sorry. I'm a butt face. Whoops. Got him. He's rocking way less hit points than me, though. Yeah. If you look in your gear, I've got almost 8,000 hit points, and he's dying in 4. So, gotta make better gear, bro. Get your mods out, do all that stuff. I mean, it'll make you pretty much invincible to me, but... Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh god. What is he shooting me with? Oh wow. Where did that bullet come from? That was hilarious. This thing's pretty laggy, it seems like. Might just be because I've built so much stuff on here. That is just being a laggy pain in the butt. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Mark that as red. Mark that as red. Alright. I'm really looking forward to tournaments on this island. Like a lot, a lot. Boing. 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 I'd also really love to be able to make tournaments that had like heats and brackets and stuff like that. Ooh. So that, you know, we could have like winners and stuff from multiple brackets fight against each other and just slowly tier up to having better and better fights. And honestly, with this nice little seating area that we could easily expand, it'd be really cool to be able to sit and watch the fights while you waited for your turn and stuff. I'd really, really enjoy that. Missing by just a little bit here. Just a little off. Oh, come on. Come on. How are these not hitting you? There we go. That sniper rifle he's shooting me with is, oh, I accidentally put on my, my thing that heals me when I'm low. I'm such a cheater. I don't mean to do it, I swear. It's an accident. I just realized I have that armor thing on that heals you when you get low.
Sorry.
I'm so used to just clicking all of them that I didn't even think about it.
I got 12 bullets left to kill you.
Did I say that again?
I got 12 bullets left to kill you.
Ooh, nice shot. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Yeah, now I'm healing a little bit, so you gotta shoot me some more times to kill me. Jesus. I feel like he was taking it easy on me earlier to make me feel better. Which honestly I'm okay with. Okay, how did you get over there? What is going on? What is going on? Where even are you? Oh, you're gonna try and come over here, are you? I definitely technically lost that round, but I'm okay with it.
I didn't have any more sniper ammo. Oh, I did shit.
That's pretty funny. Man, this was such a good build. I'm so impressed.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I don't even necessarily want to fight. Honestly, it'd be super cool if somebody else came and I could just watch. Be the commentator up here.
It's
We are out here on the Eternal Land, on the PvP Eternal Land in NA. If anybody from NA wants to come fight, just use the island code in the description. You can teleport over here. Play with us. We are having one heck of a good time.
shit.
I just blew that grenade up in my face because I forget when you cook them they explode. Yo, that might be the best shot I've ever had. I gotta clip that. That shot came out of nowhere. You just happened to
What color
like...
gear do you have?
I've got my normal... I made all the same gear that I use in seasonal play, but I made it just regular tier 5 with no calibration. And then, like, I put all my mods on it and all that stuff as well. I have just under 8,000 hit points. Yeah, it should be taking me 2 of those shots to kill you, instead of 1. If you actually put on gear equivalent to mine, I'm never gonna kill you again.
Let's try it out. I'm gonna have to start getting stuff to sell here, because I'm running out of twig.
Oh, I can give you some stuff. It takes so long to kill somebody in uncalibrated gear. Nice shots. This is the most fun. I mean, literally just the most fun you can have in this game is playing PvP like this in Eternal Land. Like, the regular game is cool, and it's great to be using equipment and stuff that I've built up throughout seasonal play to PvP like this, but this is still what I want to be doing. Like, this is the goal I want to be working towards, is PvPing here in Eternal Land.
Damn, the day didn't even blow up. Oh, for me it didn't.
Are you still in the gear that you were wearing earlier?
No, I have better gear, so
Your hit point values are just super low.
guess I'm just bad.
Because I see how much I'm hitting you for. I'm only hitting for like 3,000, and then you're dying, but I have 8,000 hit points. Or did you not heal between the last two fights?
I think it's a level 4 armor.
Okay. We can go back up to the house. I'll make a bunch of shattered breads or something and give them to you, so you can get astral sand.
Like tier 4. Let's do one more. Can't go with a loss.
I just exploded myself.
I saw.
This is easily the most fun in the whole world. It's so sad that I can't get more people to come out here and do this, because this is where it's at. If you're starved for PvP, this is how you have fun. Let's make 73,500. Yeah, that'll be. Alright, it's gonna take 4 minutes for those to cook. I am definitely gonna edit down this video and turn it into a long form video of just some of this PvP, so that people can see, like, this is what you can do in Eternal Land.
Oh, there are tasks here also, I didn't know.
Sorry, say that again?
It's like missions or tasks.
Oh yeah, yeah, there's like a quest line here. Just to kind of get you acquainted and let you know what's up. And then you also have orders. If you press F8, you can trade in like fish and stuff like that for astrolite. It's also where you go to export resources when you get to a point in the game where you can actually export resources. While we're waiting here, I'm gonna restart my GeForce Now because it's been on for 6 hours and so I have to refresh. I'm gonna turn off the visual here. So you all can't see. Game's being real wonky too. Game is not happy right now. That's not all of my internet having a problem. Let's see. Break out the stats. See what's going on. Doesn't look like... No, everything seems to be doing fine. Okay, good. It would make me feel bad if my streaming was messing up my brother's ability to do stuff right now. Alright, we are stuck. For some reason my game is frozen or something on GeForce Now. Give me just a second to see if I can fix it. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Let's let you guys see again. There you go. Yo, I'm getting hungry. Open up straight into the Eternal Land here. Then I'll have to teleport to the other Eternal Land. But anybody who's in the North American servers who wants to come and join us as we do some arena PvP, Death Knight Pro has made a little speedball arena with a couple of sniper nests in my PvP Eternal Land. The island code is in the description below. And you are welcome. All you gotta do is just copy paste it right there, bammo, and you'll teleport right in. And it actually is even gonna spawn you right here at the speedball. We're up at the main house right now doing some stuff. I'm trying to get him some astral sand so he can make some stuff. But we'll be right back there in just a sec. And then we'll be around to PvP. I'd love to have some other people in here to PvP. I want to test the limits of... Yo, I'll 1v1 you. Absolutely. That's what we've been doing in here. Me and Death Knight here have been 1v1ing. Hey, let me drop you these, Death Knight. I gotta warn you. I am not good. Alright. I'll meet you back down there when you're done, Death Knight. But yeah, Finesse, if you come into that island PvP code, this is our speedball tournament here, our arena here. And we're just running around fighting in here. What we do is one person throws a grenade. When the grenade explodes, the fight is on. And then you just come off of your respective sides and get into the fight. So if you come over here, I'm sure Death Knight will fight you too. Death Knight's the one who made this. It's pretty cool. You ready? We've even got some nice little couches you can sit and watch. But anybody from the NA region is welcome to come out here. Even if you're not in NA, you can come out here if you make a character on the NA region and get through the tutorial. I can friend you on the character who owns this Eternal Land, and then you can come out here, and as long as everybody is willing to play in tier 1 gear, then your health is completely dependent upon your gear. Your level doesn't have anything to do with it. Only your psi intensity. So I've got a set that's just the tier 1 stuff, and I will happily turn it on and tier 1 PvP you if you were starved from PvP in the other regions. I'm here for it. Me and the Nerd Gamer came in here the other day. Actually, 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago. We had a good old time 1v1ing in the labyrinth. So.
So let me get some up.
Oh, hey, there's Finesse. What's up, yo? Are you Finesse or are you someone else?
What's going on?
So, yeah, we'll start on opposite sides. I'll throw a grenade into the middle. When the grenade explodes, start fighting. Ah, you're using your regular gear. You don't have to worry about picking people up because you come back with half health. Because you don't lose Dura or anything here if you use Eternal Land gear. We just die and come back. This is not gonna end up being even a close fight if because you're using your normal seasonal gear. All the gear that I'm using was crafted here in Eternal Land, so it's not calibrated. So if you craft Eternal Land gear that's not calibrated, then it'll actually be an even fight. Because you can't craft calibrated gear here in Eternal Land, but when you die it doesn't lose Dura. Did you get webbed?
Oh, he left.
I think he maybe went to his Eternal Land to go make uncalibrated gear. Or maybe he left, I don't know. Nice shots.
Damn. Another shot.
Thanks. Whee! Oops. Hey, knock that out. I said stop it! Where'd we even go? Don't you try and axe me.
Out of the hide didn't kill.
I didn't even hit you that time. So sad. What a joke.
Are you using mods for your guns?
Yeah, I have mods on my guns and my armor.
Oh.
He's too good. Somebody else needs to come and beat him. Otherwise, it's just going to be hours of him kicking my butt. Nobody wants to see that. Want me to just kill you real fast so you can fill up health? If I let it fill up health, I'm never going to win again.
Nice.
That was close. That was impressive. Those were really good shots. Okay. This is embarrassing. There we go. Pretty sure he's sniper fighting me with an assault rifle. That's okay. I won, and that's all that matters. Goes in the W column. Yeah, okay, stand up there, dude. Oh my god. That was so fucking hilarious. Oh shit. I thought for sure I was just gonna pop you. Man, that's funny. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. What a shot. That's good times right there. You're a butthead. Where are you? How did you get over there? Jerk face. Oh my goodness. He always knows where I am. No way. I got like 1 hit point left. Oh! And he took it away. Now I'm dead. Dead, dead. Red is dead. Wow. I promise, I'm not gonna let your building go to waste. I will get more people to come in here.
Nice. I'm gonna try and invite my friends also to it.
This would be, I mean, you could have a real quick and dirty tournament here. Just do ones, do a bracket, get 10 people. Nah, you'd need 12. Yeah, get 12 people. Do a quick down and dirty bracket.
think even 3v3 you can play inside this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I really want to know what the limit is on how many people you can bring in here. Because if you could have like 30 people in an Eternal Land, you could have a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah. What the hell?
For
I
the
just do one
couple
more
of
fight.
For the couple of people who just got here, if you'd like to come and do some arena PvP, the person I'm fighting right now is Death Knight Pro, and he made this little speedball place that we're working on. Somebody just throws a grenade in the middle. When the grenade explodes, it's time to go. And then we just roll out. Did you go invisible? You went invisible, didn't you? You flippin' nerd. What? Why are you a llama? What the fuck was that? But yeah, the island join code is down in the description. You're welcome to come here anytime, even if I'm not here, it'll be open. And just have yourselves a good time. We're going to be building all kinds of different biomes and stuff for PvP. I've got a labyrinth, I've got a forest village, I've got some structures around this lake right here, I've got all kinds of stuff, and I'm going to keep on building. And, yeah.
Oh, I gotta go, man. It's been
Yeah,
fun
no, it
playing with
was
you.
a heck of a lot of fun. I'm sorry I'm not a better combatant. You were definitely better than me.
Oh, yeah, good sniper though. Been killing me.
But we'll get some more people in
Those
here over the
headshots.
we'll get some more people in here over the next month or so, and this place will be popping off. Get some better builds done. At least I need to get some better builds done. This speedball course is just phenomenal. But this place is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, sounds good, man. See ya.
Bye bye. That was rude. All right. If Death Knight is going to get off, then I'm going to go back to doing some, or I'm going to not go back to, I'm going to start building some. Because I've got some ideas. I'm going to take the advice of somebody on Reddit and just build different shapes attached to each other to make buildings. And try and make some more interesting structures than what I have presently. I might go ahead and build off of some of those structures. But first, I gotta eat. It's been like 6 hours since the last time I had food. And I'm hungry. So, yeah. I'll be right back. So while I'm in the kitchen, microwaving my hot dog taco, that's what I eat, because I'm a degenerate. I want to talk a little bit about the state of PvP like I did earlier on in the stream, in Once Human, and how I think that one of the formats that they run is really how PvP should be done in MMORPG games. Because you want PvP to be rewarding, but you have to be careful how you do rewarding PvP, because if you reward people through the system, where like every time you kill another player, the system generates your rewards, then you'll run into gamers getting together with their friends, just letting each other kill each other and racking up basically infinite resources. And that's not good. You don't want people to be able to abuse the system in that way. And the best way to combat that is to either have the rewards that drop from a player be something that that player owns, or to have a timer where you're only able to drop rewards every 30 minutes or something like that. The problem is that the 30-minute timer can still be cheesed, and then there's no rewards for anybody except the people who are cheesing the timer. And if you do it where the rewards come from the player who died, then you run into the problem where players who are lower than average at PvP end up subsidizing the play of players that are above average. And so they end up having to work harder to get the same amount of stuff as those above average players. And not because they're not good at, gathering or anything like that, but because they're simply not good at PvP. And those other players are taking their resources, their items, whatever it is. And so you end up losing that lower 50%. And that doesn't change how the game is affected, because no matter how many people are playing, 50% of the people are always going to be lower than average. So you're always going to have a lower 50% that is struggling to keep up. And so you're just going to kind of bleed players with that system. What Once Human has done that rectifies both of these issues is they created the engagement zones and the cargo event, which instead of you gaining resources from the system or from players per kill, you play a game of keep away, right? In engagement zones, you own the engagement zone, and then as you own that engagement zone longer, you stack up resources, and then you get to take those resources because you own the engagement zone, because nobody else can make it to the place to take those resources. Or in the cargo event, you get the sproutlet on your head, and you play keep away, right? And you kill other people to keep them from being able to kill you, but you're getting rewards from the system based on time, and everybody else in the game is able to see where you are and the fact that you are racking up these resources. And so their goal is to kill you so that they can either take those resources or they can take the sproutlet that will allow them to start racking up those resources. So the system is providing the resources, so nobody is losing resources, right? It's a net positive, but you're not able to cheese that system as well, because everybody knows where you are, everybody knows you're gaining those resources, and you can't just rely on your friends to allow you to gain those resources, right? Somebody is going to come and try and take them from you or kill you, because PvP is fun. So what I would like to see is a system that expands on that into the open world, and instead of Echo Stones putting you into Chaos PvP, where when you die you drop a gun or some piece of gear, I want it to be a keep away system. Right? I don't even want it to be something that you necessarily purify. And so what I would like to see is ultimately the goal is to take that thing back to your base still, and even drop it in that same purifier. But when you drop it in that purifier, you just get resources. And the amount of resources you get is based on the amount of time you spent in the open world with that orb on you so that players could kill you. And if you get killed, then the other players can pick up the orb, but that's the only thing you drop is the orb. And so you don't get your resources, so you're risking whether or not you're going to get any resources at all by not immediately returning to your base and dropping off that orb. You're setting yourself up to be PvP'd, right? I think there should be an indicator on the map that just shows where you are all the time. And the longer you hold on to it, the longer you PvP, the longer you wait to turn it in, the more resources you can stack up. And then when somebody kills you, they can pick it up. And you could have, 10 of these things going on at a time, and you're just running around the open world. People are trying to kill you, you're trying to kill them, you're trying to take their orbs, trying to protect your orb as a team thing, right? You might even have a party or something like that, or a warband that's trying to protect this person that's holding the orb. So then you get warbands involved, where warbands are trying to kill other warbands, or maybe, a warband goes and collects all 10 of them by killing all the people, and then they huddle up somewhere to protect themselves, or, just all kinds of different things could be happening. And it would make PvP much more interesting and emergent in the open world, without having to actively harm part of the player base in the process. So I'd really like to see something like that get expanded on. Okay, just had to wolf down my food real quick. So now that Death Knight has had to step off, I'm going to be building probably for another, 3 hours at least. And I'll be here in this Eternal Land. And if you want to come, give some PvP a try. You really should make PvP gear. Because if you come in here with your seasonal gear, it'll be calibrated, and you'll just stomp all over me. It won't even be close. But if you come in here with seasonal gear that can't be calibrated, with Eternal Land gear that can't be calibrated, we can fight in this speedball tournament area. We can fight. I've got a labyrinth out here in the cave. We can fight in the open world. Right, I made this out of different Tetris pieces. And it's super cool. We can fight in here. You can get a ton of people in here. If you got some friends, bring them along. We'll play like free-for-all with 5 or 6 or 7. Heck, you probably put 10 people in here in a free-for-all and have fun. So we can do that. You do need to have a character on the NA server in order to come over here, but the island code is in the description. Just punch it in. It goes in right here. You hit escape, go up to your Eternal Land, punch that code in right here. And bammo, you're into it. We've had a couple of people stop by. Death Knight obviously was here. Tractor came for a little while and just stomped all over me. It was pretty hilarious. But yeah, I'll be here. I'll be building. I've got we've got this whole open world up here. So if you're interested in, some more longer range, sneakier fighting, I've built a couple of little buildings around the lake here. I've got a big lighthouse over there next to the ocean. We got a couple of boats in the middle of the lake. We've got some buildings over there. And then I put all these trees here. So we've got like a big old forest over here that's got a couple of small little buildings inside. And so we got that biome. We can have a lot of fun just out in the open out here, especially if you had a bunch of people just running around killing each other. It'd be sort of like a battle royale system. But yeah, I'm going to be building on some of these buildings, trying to make them better, trying to make them more interesting, maybe try and make some sort of a castle just for grins. We've got a little over 4,000 more structures that we can build here. So we're going to build them. We're going to make this place really pop. Made this giant building yesterday in the 2 hours that I was online, and I hate it. And I was going to destroy it, but I think instead what I'm going to do is what somebody on Reddit told me to do, and just add different shapes to it. So I might tear part of it down, and then build like a hexagon on it, and, build another little square on it, and just try and get it to a more exciting place, Because I'm not the most aesthetic builder, but I think if I follow that, and I grabbed some inspiration off the internet yesterday after I got off, just to see, and a lot of it is very much exactly what that person on Reddit said. It really is just shapes attached to shapes in different ways. And so, yeah, we're going to give it a shot, see if I can't make something better of this. And of course, if you come here, just give me a holler here in the chat, or sneak up on me and shoot me. I don't really care. You're not going to hurt my feelings, I promise. I'll be standing very, very still in my fly mode. Actually, I think I am going to tear this whole thing down, because I don't like this 1.5 wall height. It's too high. And, yeah. So let's just tear this whole thing down. Get all these structures back, so I have more structure limit. I like this area out here because it's nice and big, so I think I'm going to be able to build a lot of stuff out here. But I have to be careful, because sometimes things don't want to save altogether. And it really sucks to get a structure built all the way and then not be able to save it, so I need to test the save more often. I did a really bad job of that yesterday. And that's just, I got frustrated and I had to get off because I was not having a good time. And sometimes you just got to do that, if you're trying to do something and you just can't seem to get it right and you're not in the right headspace for it, either do something else in the game, or just call it, It's really okay to not be online all the time and not be playing. And as a degenerate gamer, I understand that it doesn't seem like that, because, it's a great escape from just everything else that's garbage. And so, you want to be online, but when the thing that you're using to escape becomes the thing you need to escape from it. Take a break. really is okay. My mental today is way better than my mental was yesterday. I drank a lot more water this morning when I woke up because I knew that was what happened yesterday. Didn't drink enough water and I was dehydrated and I couldn't catch up and it was bad. So I've been drinking a lot more water today. Especially when you're doing something that's difficult for you. You know, you need to mitigate things that will cause your frustration to spike. Being a little dehydrated might not necessarily be frustrating in and of itself, but being a little dehydrated and then failing at something or doing something that's difficult and being frustrated by it will absolutely make that frustration worse faster. It's just like, you know, I used to smoke a pack of cigarettes a day, and all it did was shorten my fuse. And so, because, you know, you have that addiction and you need that nicotine, and so if you haven't, you know, had your cigarette in the last hour or 2 hours or however, you know, however much you smoke, then your ability to become agitated drastically goes up, and it takes a lot less to get you to that point where, you know, you start to get that itch and that need to go out and have a cigarette because you're frustrated. So the same thing is true with everything. I mean, your body is addicted to water, and if you're not having it, then your body is having withdrawal symptoms, right? You get a headache, you don't feel good, even if it's extremely minor, you need to have some water to mitigate those frustrations. So do that. I'm going to keep harping on it. It's important enough that I'm just going to keep saying it over and over again, whether people want me to or not. Alright, so now let's build something here. What do we got going on? First things first, we're going to build a 3x2 rectangle. Right? We're going to start with the foundation. I'm not even going to try and get above that. I just want to make sure that the foundation can be right. So a 3x2 rectangle, and then off the corner of that rectangle, can we build this? Perfect. Okay, so that's already more interesting. I think 3x2 is a little small though. And then off of that, let's make another rectangle. 3. Nope, bad. Don't like. Want the bigger area to be here. So let's do 3x3 here. And just a little bit off there. And then, well, let's just build some stuff and see what happens. So we're going to want to wrap this around. Right? Can a circular... Okay, so you can sort of follow around the inside of this. Right, just like that. That's nice. That's real nice. I like it. Let's take that up to there. These things don't necessarily have to be realistic buildings either, because the goal is just to have something interesting to fight on, you know? And then now, we're going to need to destroy that. We're going to need to put this in here. Right, going up against... Alright, we need to put this in here, going up against these walls. Into the corner. Go into the corner. Do the thing I say to do. There we go. And then we're going to take crescent foundation. It's going to go right in there. Why won't you go in there? Go in there. Attach. Your whole purpose in life is to attach to that piece right there. Why won't you do it? Oh my goodness. I hate you so much. Okay. Build that. Build that. Build that. There's just a specific order you have to do everything in this game. And it's fairly aggravating, and I'd really, really like to see them correct that. Actually, that can't be there. So I didn't even need to go through all the trouble I just went through. Well, except that I needed to get these up here, so I guess I did. Thankfully. And let's see if we can get this attached back to that. Yes, we can. Alright. Hey, it's like a grain silo. Which is kind of cool. And then we need some ceilings. Ceiling. 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 Hey. Hey. And then, actually, let me change my title real quick. Building. Let's see. Building the PvP island until someone comes to fight me. Island code in description. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Then we get to making this roof. Now, what is sad is that there is no window option on these peak roofs right here, which I would love to see because this is cool, but there are no windows anywhere in here. So I can have this structure, but then you can't do anything with it. There's no way to get out, there's no way to peek, there's no windows anywhere along the side. So it actually kind of makes this structure completely useless. And so we have to find something else. Something else to do. How do we create a window? You know, that almost looks like it opens, right? Like the whole top is hinged and it just opens up, which is a little cool. And also makes me think we could do something similar with the walls. I don't know. It's weird. I don't think I like it. We could just leave it open, but that's a little meh. Anybody have any idea what we could do here? How to create windows in this? Are there any other types of ceilings that we can put on here? Can we put a regular slanted ceiling? No. Hmm. None of these triangles. Oh, actually. Hmm. That's not really interesting at all. But what about... it just come off straight here? Doesn't look like it can. What about the larger triangle? Hmm. That is not interesting. That's kind of interesting. Hang on. One of these tilt back into that? No? About one of these? No. Okay. Never mind. Let's go look at it from a person standing perspective. I honestly might need to start making all my buildings with half-high walls, because a person is only a half a wall high, and these full-height walls create buildings that are too large. Sections of buildings that are too large. Really? I can't get through here? Wow. We can only have a half here. mean, this is an interesting place to be able to be. I don't know how much counterplay there is to it. I mean, it's a pretty powerful position. I guess with all these openings and stuff that can't be closed in any way, it does leave itself open a fair amount. This one's not even like the rest of them. That's weird. I wonder what is wrong with the attach point here. Might leave this like this. Might be acceptably interesting. Can I save it like this? Okay. Thing's savable. That's nice. And then we build a structure off of here. So we build walls. Right? For wall action. Or do we want to close this all the way off and then turn this into like, well, if it was a garage, you'd still have a door. Then we like hold. Let's see, if we take these half, right, so we build half walls, then we build a ceiling across. Try something kind of interesting here. Then we take these curves, create a garage door with them. We're going to use these ones for a more solid color, right? Create kind of a garage door. And if I delete those, does the whole thing still save? Does it even look good? No, it doesn't even pick those up. That's too bad. That almost creates a garage door. You can go like 1.5 up like that. It's too bad. Too bad. So sad. I guess I can create that on location. Right, I can't save it, but could be created. And that might just have to be what we do here in Eternal Land, is because we can't save 100% of... Oh, that's right, we don't use doors because people can't get in them. Let's see. When we build, whoops, roof around this, we're gonna need this piece. We need to put a lower piece down in order to do that. Probably what we have to do is put that lower piece down and then delete those. So this lower piece, or this piece, might not actually stay attached. No, that's not going to work. Let's try this and this. And then delete that. And put this in. No. Okay. Do I also need to delete this? And put this in. And then put this, this, delete that. House blueprint, add blueprint, single building. It's everything. Okay. This is interesting. Jeeves. Sometimes building in this game is difficult. Whoops. Okay. Okay. I can get behind this. It's not the worst building ever. The difficulty I'm going to run into is roofing. How does... So I want to build a second floor here real quick. I'm going to leave this without a second floor, so I actually might tear these off. I create some type of roof here. Let's put little door here, little door there. Oh, you piece of garbage. Little door there. And then get some slants. The slants up to the wall. And then just flat roof across. Some wall. Maybe create a loft in here. Think I like that idea. Wrong side. Okay, so we're down here. I think up against this wall, we're going to make a loft. And then I'm actually not even going to put a way up there. If you want to get up there, you're going to have an extra jump ability. You're not going to be able to just... Well, no, actually, you might be able to just do it. I have an extra jump ability. Yeah, so you're going to have to be able to, like, high jump to get up there. Nice. I like it. That's cool. That's cool. Then we come into here. And then on this section here, you're going to actually make a second floor. And I'll deal with how to get up into the second floor later. And how are we going to put this ceiling down? We have to get rid of both of these so that we can put ceilings, so that we can put the wrap. Right, and we can get rid of those. Then we can put the walls back. Okay, good to go. Do we actually maybe want to tear this one out too? And then, now, because it doesn't come into the right spot, well, let's make it go to the right spot, right? Let's, because we can always redo those ceilings up there. When we put this in here, what we want is for the first one to come out right here on this landing. I think that was it. That's it right here. Come out right here. Then it goes up from there. There we go. Come on. I just had you. For those. Spin it up one more. Then we put that and that. And then this person can walk up. Walk up from either floor now. And then when we put a roof in, a high window in here. And take you out onto this roof. That, man, this has worked out accidentally pretty well, I think. Okay. Then we switch to the other one. Nope, wrong one. Other one. I need to go ahead and tear that so we can get this on here right. Then we put the slanty roof back. The roof goes back on. I haven't tried to build this or to save this in a while. But so far I don't think I've done anything that'll mess up its ability to save for a while. But this is my problem, is I get focused on the project, then I stop thinking about what could go wrong. Now we need to close off what's inside of here. So in order to do that, we're going to have to take this out, put this ceiling up, probably take this out, put this piece up, then we can go back. I have to put the piece below it back up too, which is fine. We put this piece and this piece back, take that piece out, put the slanty bit back, that out. Then put the slanty bit back. Okay. So now, from in here, how do we get rid of that gap? Why did I put this here? That doesn't have to be there. Is there an upside down triangle wall? Yes, there is. I don't think it's going to be able to go there. Oh, but it is. Can I get the slanting bit back? Can. Well, she ain't pretty. It's gonna look a little weird on the inside. Oh, that's because I didn't turn it in the right direction. Flippin' dumb. Let's use this piece. Flip it. On here. Come on. Be on the right. Let's use this piece. It's gonna be flipped the wrong way. Oh, it's gonna have the wrong color. Oh. Oh. Overlaps with a building. So, tear that down. We're gonna get the order right here. Doesn't go. It has to be this piece. Oh, it overlaps. That maybe? What are you overlapping with? That? You stop it. Well, considering how much trouble this is likely going to cause if I do actually get it to work, I think I would prefer just to have that small gap and not destroy my entire build here. Maybe in the future I'll figure something out, but that's fine. It's not ideal. Things rarely are in building games like this. That is by far the best building I've ever created. I like a lot. So now we need some windows on the first floor here. I think probably just one in the back will do. A window. And then let's get a window here, a window here. Lots of ways to throw grenades into the top story. That's pretty good. I'm feeling it. I'm digging it. And does it save everything? Oh yeah, it did. Like a boss. Okay. On this, the weird house. Where's that wired? Weird? Weird house. I before E except after C, right? Alright. I like my weird house. I'm gonna put a couple of these up. This is great. So you come in, you've got your kind of garage thing. It's got a little loft that you have to jump up into. You got the door into the main part of the house. Right, and then you've got this nice little circular... Oh, it doesn't go all the way up because I destroyed part of it just a minute ago. You gotta hit the interior. Another one of these. Ammo that takes you all the way up to the roof, and then you get these weird... I don't know. Rain catchers. It's strange, but it's fine. I dig it. Yes, we're gonna have to save this blueprint again. Weird house. Save it up. We'll just go over to this other weird house. Oh, which one's which? Oh no. That one, you can see it as it builds it. This one's staircase doesn't go all the way up. Phew. Okay. Got it saved. That's what's up. So for anybody who's new, if you want to come PvP, this is the PvP island that I'm building here. And the goal here is to create a bunch of different biomes and structures and just try and make this area as interesting as possible for PvP. But there's already a speedball arena on this island. Way over here that a person named Dark Knight Pro made for me. I have a labyrinth in the cave. I've got a bunch of different structures and stuff, but this is just a fully functional, small-scale PvP kind of speedball thing here. And so each team starts on one side. They've got like a little sniper nest. They've got, you know, all this stuff in between. And then there's like a little weird connector shoot gallery over there. And then you've got some places you can just sit and watch. But if you want to bring some people over, if you want to come over, I'd happily fight you 1v1. You do have to have a character in the NA region. But if you need... Oh. Something's going wrong. Give me a sec. No. Okay, well it says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully that works itself out. But you do have to be NA if you are... you can make a character if you're from another region. And just play in Tier 1. Even level 50s can fight you in Tier 1 and have like the same health totals. Because your health is not dependent on your level, it's dependent solely on your gear. So it's not too much of a problem for that to be happening. I'm really sorry about that buffering, y'all. Hopefully, whatever's causing my internet to be slow will pick itself back up. But this is here. This is available to you. Oh, I've got an unread mail. Notice. Don't know what that's for. But you can come here anytime using that island, PvP island code below. I don't have to be here. It'll be open 24/7 except on tournament days, which are going to be Saturdays every week. Right around midday on the East Coast in North America. And yeah, so come on down. Get yourself some PvP in, fight some people, have a good time. I think you'll enjoy it. It doesn't look like the stream is going to be fixing itself. We have been going for about 6 hours here, so I think that's probably a good place to stop. We got that building created. I'm pretty happy about that. And I've got some video ideas for some long-form content that I kind of want to think about and get put in as well. So, I guess we're probably just going to go ahead and call it here. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And, again, please come on out. Use this PvP island. Use the theme park island. That's why I'm making these things. So, yeah, thanks again, and everybody have a great day.